Good morning, everybody. Hope you can hear me. You will currently be looking at our still to show you the information about the tournament, and very soon you will have some video and a commentator this morning. Your commentator this morning will be Andrew Hobbs. Andrew, I am waiting for less gremlins also. Looks like we have a camera. Here we are. Right, I had a request, which I also thought was a good request, to watch Aston Wade against Mo Karim. And once they have started their game, looks like they're still wibbling the camera around, sorry, I can update the scoreboards for you. No, it looks like Mo is going in first. So let me update those scores for you and the scoreboard. I can't type and talk. Sorry, guys. But hopefully you can see that both of them have started play. Turn the camera off. Lovely to have you all here, and I am going to sign off and go and find Andrew Hobbs for you. Hello again, everybody. This is your friendly commentator, Alison, and I'm about to introduce you to Andrew. Andrew Hobbs has come all this way just to commentate for us this morning. We're looking at Aston and Mo is 2-0 up. Hoping the scoreboard will be kept up to date for you. Please note that Andrew is here on his own, so he won't be replying to comments on YouTube, but I will do my best to do so from the side. Okay, here's Andrew.
Morning. Welcome to the second day of the World Championships Golf Croquet 2022. Yes. Currently we're on hoop 3. Aston's playing red and yellow, and Mo is on blue and black. Mo's won the first 2 hoops. I was looking to possibly clear red. He has done so. With black in hoop position. Sorry about the clash and crash, but the wind just blew the mic over. Now it's just run hoop 3, all the way up towards hoop 4. Aston's about to play yellow. Although I have adjusted the scores, unfortunately it hasn't not showing on the actual screen. Some clearance from Aston. And that is 4, 0 to Mo. Just run hoop 4. For those of you who are watching the live stream, I'm sorry I can't update the scoreboard on YouTube at the moment. It just doesn't seem to be wanting to take the scores. Aston's got a good position with red. And hoop 5. If anyone is wondering what is happening, due to the boundaries being so short, that they're allowed to move the ball on slightly, but they're making sure that each ball is moved on in line with the red and hoops so that there's no gaps. Aston just moved yellow slightly in order to block blue from clearing his red ball. Well done, Aston. Nice hoop. Aston now has 1 hoop, so it's 4-1 to Mo. And Aston has run hoop 5 to past hoop 6. Great clearance from Aston there. Now he put his black ball about 2 feet in front of hoop 6, and Aston just managed to clear it from more or less hoop 5. Right, sorry about that. Just trying to figure out the gremlins of the score so that you all have it now. while I was busy sorting out the scores and working it out, Mo ran hoop 6. Now 5-1 up. Hoop 7. Black's in looks like a good hoop position, so is yellow. Red is on the south boundary, so is blue. Mo's managed to clear yellow. Trying to get the wire on black. Not sure that he's got it in the position where I am. I can't quite see. I've switched to camera 2 so you can see hoop 7. Just through or just not through? Black has not managed to go through, so Aston's probably going to try and knock it back through the hoop from behind. Oh. That was very a bit unlucky, but ricocheted and bounced through anyway. 6-1 to Mo. Mo's just managed to get hoop position with blue. Hoop 8. Aston's red ball is on the western boundary at the halfway point. He's just wandered over to check his yellow ball, which is on the south boundary, to see whether he's got a shot on blue. Good shot. Cross-court clearance from Aston there. Keeping himself in the game still. Mo's managed to take hoop position again with black this time. Aston has just cleared black from in front of the hoop down towards the south western corner. I think Aston will be going for the clearance here. It's a bit difficult to tell from this angle. Oh no, went for the hoop. I wouldn't put it past Aston, he's normally a very solid hoop runner from that distance. Ejected, came straight back out. Still on hoop 8. No, it's just cleared Aston's ball, yellow ball, up towards hoop 6. Quite a clever shot if you found that, because it looks like yellow is now stymied a bit by hoop 6. Might be able to have a shot back on clearance. managed to get yellow back up there. He didn't have a shot to clear blue or black because the hoop was in his way. Back to and has just taken the shot. Not sure if it's going to the clearance of the hoop, just missed either way. Aston's probably going to clear black. Try and leave red somewhere in a good position. No. Cleared it hard. Trying to get red to position to shoot back to a short boundary. Obviously he's thinking a couple of moves ahead. Good shot from Mo. It's a very nice shot of black running back into a hoop position. Seems to have a good feel for the lawn set. Looks like Aston's going to try and run the hoop. Good approach, but they are good black right there. Just see that good hoop from Mo. And that is first game to Mo, 7-1. If you don't know, each of these games are best of threes. Not sure if they'll carry on straight away or whether they'll decide to have a quick break. While they're deciding, I will see if I can update the scores for you and see you in a couple of minutes. Good morning, everyone, again. I've had some feedback saying that you didn't quite hear me too much, so I've tried to make the sound a little bit louder. Hopefully you can hear me a bit better this time. I'm having some problems getting the mic to stay standing. Our main game focus is between Mo Karen and Aston Wade on lawn 2. Mo Karen won the first game 1-0 with 7-1, so it's one game up. They've yet to start the second game, and while we're waiting for them to start, the cameraman has panned across to lawn 1, where you've got you can see Robert Fulford in his match. Robert is playing Sharif Abdul Wahab from the USA. Not quite sure what the score is. Can't see all the hoops and clips from where I'm sitting commentating. Oh, I think the wind's just blown the camera down.
Good morning.
So unfortunately we don't have camera 1 at the moment. I think the wind's just blown it over. It's quite windy here today. However, we can still watch on camera 2, and Karim and Aston have just started their second game.
Oh, the camera is up there. It's been blown over by the wind.
How much has been blown over? How do we get up there? I only want me to man the camera. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So Aston
Yeah.
has got red in a good position,
Debbie.
and Mo has just tried to clear him from
And if you press that
corner 2, and just missed. I'll take it, Aston will try and run this hoop.
I'll come up there if I need to.
Aston did try and run the hoop, but unfortunately didn't quite get it. It's bounced out. From this position, it looks like he can still run it. If Mo has anything to say about it. Good effort. Quite an angle. Didn't quite go through. It's a good shot. Managed to clear both Aston's balls away. Aston still looks like he's got a shot at the hoop.
I didn't realize that was the end. Otherwise, it would have been a much bigger hoop to, jump him and get down there, just sitting there. But
Good hoop. That's Aston now 1-0 up in the first game.
oh, John, not well. If not, head to head or gross points.
People who actually got the tournament first, and those who struggle to the qualifier always do.
Yeah, there you go. Previous record. Yeah.
There's a bit of background noise from one of the games which has just finished behind us.
Like, yeah, they're all the qualifiers. I don't think any of them are like an 8th or 7th seed. They're all 6th or above.
I'm afraid we still got no picture of camera one. They're busy sorting that out. The wind gremlins have taken over.
No love lost between the three, you know what?
It's a good shot from Aston.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah. The Norwegian is then more frustrating.
Norwegian needs never played. They might play,
And the Blues in a good position as well from Mo.
Yeah, they must be in Hamburg.
Might have a shot at the clearance on yellow with black. I don't know whether Aston can actually see the black with red or where he is. Looks fairly tight. It looks like he's going to try and clear black.
I think they would prioritize people actually living in Norway.
Cleared blue, which is probably a better call than what I was thinking. And it's about to clear yellow.
That kind of woke me up.
Sorry about the noise and the mics going on and off. We're trying to fix camera one, which got blown down in the wind. And once we can get that up and running as well, we'll have two cameras again. But our cameraman's doing a great job keeping you focused on two.
I mean, I did notice something in the shot yesterday.
Aston's looking to probably clear blue here.
So I thought I had it all figured out. So like, okay, quite clear, but if they get two balls in position, I'll just go to the
And
left.
he's missed it just on the right.
Go ahead. And it's like there, at the very worst, I trade people. I can't lose.
It's black to play.
Blue
is in quick run position.
No, there's an offside rule. You can't say. Oh.
So take it, Mo will try and clear yellow to the far boundary.
Go ahead, do this. Like, all right, you have two balls at two. I have a ball at 3 and a ball at 4. Game on. Whenever you're good.
Very nice.
misunderstood the offside rule as well. They, instead of 2 offside spots, they just had people that were put them on the back on the central line. And then you could place the ball.
Quite a good cut clearance there, leaving Mo on the south boundary, just past
It is neither
halfway
of those.
point, so possibly could run the hoop fire. Sorry, getting mixed up with my hoops here. But he's right on the boundary
Did he hit that?
near hoop 3.
I saw him have to go hit it, but
Yeah,
there we go.
and Aston's made a good clearance from across the court.
Oh, you can before each game?
What we'd call a must-make shot.
Also, how did you manage to get blue off the game?
Yeah, I thought that was like
Start again.
Blue onto 11.
If it's like playing one of them
From that angle, it was like the back's like here, he was like this.
it's wrong.
it took like a lunch morning, 5 minutes after lunch, it rained in the kitchen. Quite odd in the middle of the match to get 5 minutes practice. Oh, maybe that was a Mullen rule. You know how when you miss with the shot at the end of the game, every AC he'll miss a shot, and then as the game is over, he goes back, takes all 4 balls, and shoots the shot 4 times. It'll be like stuffs the hoop or the
Aston's played red, and mine is blue,
So maybe it's Mullen
so that it couldn't be cleared. And Mo's just brought his black ball out gently
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
into a hoop position from the looks of things.
But not being true. Thank you. Thank you on that. That makes more sense. Yeah. JP, are you off today or just
I would think Aston wants to try and get rid of blue here.
Well, said it wasn't gonna rain till like 2 a.m. Tonight. But, it's this close to the
It is
coast.
very typical English summer day.
It'll just be a heavy mist.
Right.
Yeah, which in San Francisco.
Who does so?
The fog moves in and you get wet.
Clears blue to just past the halfway line near the peg, leaving Mo with either option to try and go for a very long hoop or just try and make the clearance on red.
Go watch the England women's team later. Bring the football European Championships home. Football's coming home.
Where are they playing?
Oh, it's coming home.
Oh, yeah,
They're
the
playing
marketing
at
got
Wembley. They're playing at Wembley.
marketing got into the
No,
football's coming home.
I gave marketing. Yeah, football is good.
Coming home. Got the whole song.
It's a very solid clearance from Mo.
All right, yeah, I have
Cleared
heard that
red
from-
towards corner 2.
So I'm very excited because we're not just watching them because they're putting in an effort. They're winning. It's quite exciting.
We don't win a football team. You should know this by now.
I knew that in the men's, I knew in the women's world. Morning.
Aston would have to try and clear black with red.
We were usually pretty dominant. So I think everyone was right. Should be interesting. Is it the final then? That Wembley? That would be great.
It's a good clearance from Aston.
I guess we'll have
I need to do a question. So it's
Managed to knock black away, but still leave himself
it's the Euros final.
with a long hoop
Okay.
position, but still close enough to clear if he needs to.
Full on grudge match.
Yeah.
The oldest rivalry.
I mean, the German women's team obviously did now, but they're historic team quite good. Yeah.
7 times, I think.
Oh.
What a way to do. Very cool.
Don't get done.
Right, at the moment we've only got camera 2. The wind is playing a bit of havoc with camera 1 at the moment. It's very, very windy up from the top. So we're going to try and stay on camera 2 and focus predominantly with that at the moment.
The way.
Hang on.
Either way, they're going to go from
Fireworks.
Yeah, and the one of the thing just to window.
so they have to break something.
Are they going to
I've only got far back.
Oh,
I think Mo is looking for the clearance in yellow here. It's at centre ball,
It's okay, we got this, but we don't.
leaving his other ball blue in hoop running position.
Too short.
Aston now has a long clearance
I've just laid it on the
from
ground, so.
a couple yards in from the south boundary.
and you knock over the mouse. Good precise spot on the ground.
The
I
ground.
can't remember who it was.
The one.
Martin French or
Oh,
somebody.
cool, man. They can sit there.
In or out on the top line. Well, I didn't think why it was. You know, from playing wood with 2x4s, and setting it up, takes 5-10 minutes trying to get the board on either side of the ball so we get to get the sight line. And then as he's walking
Aston's
down,
just missed that clearance.
he hits the board, he hits the ball. And
It looked quite close.
5 minutes set up and all, you know, physical tools, almost then like, you know, luckily tripped away over it. You got the yeah. Yeah. Striker stop that one.
And they told him he still had a shot.
It's also weirdly not that GC rules, but I tried.
Have you seen it?
So if Mo runs this, it'll be 1-1 in the second game. They'll move to hoop 3.
Like, they're moving it. They play more, you know.
But you stand on the style every year, but I don't know that it's straight on.
Wondering if you were there for some reason, it would have been really.
Yeah. 1-1.
But they have a worse view and they took that thing that was brought into us. Also, right. Come back. One. 4, 5. Yeah, it looks like he's down. Yeah, 5 on. Level. Good rally. He's got those balls. Well, better balls. I think. 11.
Aston has put red in a hoop run ball position. About 2 yards from the hoop.
No,
Turned upwards.
no, because
And Mo is looking to do the same.
Quite expensive of you guys to hire the crane shop. Extension cords for trouble. Trying to get power.
A good shot from Aston. He's managed to get yellow blocking black.
But if you can't zoom in a whole lot, you can just kind of, you know, a background.
Yeah, it's
it's got a big, sensible pitch shot
Yeah.
over the pitch, Andrew can use it.
They do those in football. American and football.
Mo's probably going to try and clear red here.
I think we could do it like we do it in Call, that you have a 45 angle mirror. So if you're watching from the sideline, you can see it from the top as well.
Oh, just missed
We get
red.
impressive build of a
Shot yellow away, leaving himself in hoop run ball position.
It's
Six,
Got-
6.5.
yeah. Black and yellow get so close together. And they're illegal. Nothing. They somehow like half jumped and rolled together. Quite an odd result for 12. And black is that guy, but I don't know. Oh yeah, the young man here. The Oma? Farm.
Right. I'm just going to take this on. So quite an angle. And a great hoop. Run it all the way down towards hoop 4. 2-1 to Mo.
Again, with very different energies. Both of them.
Yeah. Or modern education control. Sometimes we put them in and just play block over game. Yeah. And then you know, 10 shot play. Slap the heart. Yeah.
Looks like it's just gone too far.
I think maybe part of it part of it like you know, if you only hit one of the 10 shot hard, it would be very active. I'm trying to hit three and try that hard. So, yeah. I would love to have that hard that game, but play after play off. Get it that hard. Not worth complicating them like this.
I need to do like Matthew playing Solomon for you want to get all the hard clearances.
I mean, if you can play with since you were 3, I'm playing 6 with it since you were like 3. So, if that's 6,
I think Aston might be able to just see this.
yeah, they got no the same to our,
Great hoop from there.
Can we do that over the time?
2-2.
No, we started at the same time.
Okay, how will be not foul.
We move on to hoop 5.
We played up first.
Competitive game. Anyway, the first 3 championships. No, that's not what's 18.
No.
I don't think Mo could actually get into hoop position from where his blue was. It was quite close to hoop 4 and possibly wired from hoop position. So it looks like he's played into a defensive position to clear later.
Good win, good rally. I think he's on a diet. Not eating.
There we are. Nice shot. I was just attempted to try and roll gently up to red and stymie him, or stymie the red, should I say. That way he can have a safe hoop shot with black. Not a mind reader. I think Aston is thinking about how he can maybe get past blue or not blue and get his ball closer to hoop 6 in case black runs the hoop. Or he's going to try and cut blue onto black, which would be a phenomenal shot if he gets it right. Oh! He nearly did it as well. Another hoop to mow. He's run it just past hoop 6. 3-2. Ryan's managed to put blue in front of the hoop. Aston is bringing in his red. Interesting to see what Mo does here when he just lays up or tries to clear yellow. Looks like he's trying to put a blocker in. Trying to get black between yellow and blue to stop the clearance. I think Aston can just see blue. No, not Aston had to just miss black to clear the blue, and he just hit black on the way through. It leaves Mo with a chance to run hoop 6 with blue. Four-two to Mo, the second game. Aston's managed to get a good position about 2.5 yards from group 7. And now he's trying to do something similar. Use it slightly closer, possibly a bit more of an angle. A shot from Aston. Got yellow in a position where blue can't clear it. And blue's now going to try and clear red. I think Mo was hoping for a bit more of a cut on that, so that Aston didn't quite have a shot in black. It's quite tight. Aston can see most of black. If he doesn't hit as cleanly as possible, he might just nick his yellow on the way through. Oh, just miss. Yeah, Mo's just gently stop shot at yellow away, leaving himself in good position with black, keeping the pressure on Aston and trying to gain control of the hoop. Looks like Mo's going to try and clear yellow here. Managed to do that. More of a gentle clearance this time. I think he's hoping to try and keep blue some way to position. It just rolled on a little bit too much. Aston laying up into a good position. He had a good look at black. I think he thought maybe the angle was a bit tight. So he's left a ball there. So he could run it next time. Maybe hoping that Mo doesn't necessarily make this hoop. Clever. Gently tried to get into the jaws. Aston has cleared blue towards corner 2. So Mo's got 2 choices. He can either try and rush black through using his blue, getting that onto the black, or if we clear red, I think he's going to go for the safer option here and try to clear red. Nice shot. And of course, by doing this, it means that if Aston shoots at black and misses, you can actually play a nice shot with black up towards the next hoop, and maybe get a good hoop position. Mo's just made 7. He's now 5-2 up. Aston's got a good hoop position with yellow. Although the black ball is fairly close for a clearance. And it looks like Aston's probably going to check to see what sort of shot Mo has with blue. Before he decides what he's going to do with red. Looks like he's just laying up in hoop position, trying to get the block. No, just going for hoop position. Oh. That's a bit unlucky. From the clearance, he's managed to knock Aston about a foot in front of the next hoop. I think Aston would make this. Yeah. 5-3 to Mo. And I move on to the next hoop. Mo's put a good ball in to the next hoop. Looks like it's more or less in front. About a yard in front, a slight angle. And Aston set centre ball and cleared it to the boundary. Another good shot from Mo. He's nearly put it in the same spot as where blue was a little bit earlier. I think Aston will be looking to clear here. And just missed. So blue to play. Very clever little shot that. He's stymied red by just rolling gently up behind it, so that Aston cannot clear black with this red. Aston's probably looking to use blue to promote his red up to the next two, and has done so. Which leaves Mo with a hoop running chance to take him to 6-3 if he makes it. And that's a good hoop. Run it with good control, getting black up towards the next hoop. Nice shot from Aston, getting hoop position about 2 yards in front of the hoop. Looks like Mo does the same, just a little bit further back than yellow. Interestingly enough, the blue ball has rolled by what looks like into a position where black cannot clear yellow because it's been blocked by blue. So Aston's just going to try and get another hoop position with red. Now he's checking the hoop is firmly in the ground. So I take it he might be looking at a jump shot here. Be quite a jump. Unless you can actually see the hoop, then he's just going to go for the normal long hoop. Nope. I think that just missed. Aston will probably use this opportunity to clear blue. So where it is 6-3. They're on hoop 10 at the moment. I noticed that. Obviously forgot to press save. I've just updated the score. So you are now, you see, Mo's 6-3 up in game 2, but Aston has a ball ready to run the hoop unless Mo clears with blue. It's a lovely shot. What a shot. Nearly got blue jaws, gentle clearance with red. I think red can just see blue. So Aston has managed to clear blue towards the boundary, stay in hoop position with red. Has put his black ball a bit further than red, but in a hoop runnable position, also making it easy to clear if needed. A good shot from Aston. I think he was trying to get hoop position, but also put yellow in a position where it blocks blue from red. From where I'm sitting in the commentary box, it looks like he might have that block. It's quite close. Unfortunately, I'm not at the perfect angle to see it. It's a good effort. I think he was trying to knock yellow onto the red and knock both of them out of hoop position. But yellow just managed to miss the red. So Aston now gets a chance to run the hoop, making it 6-4. And Rose put a good shot in on hoop 11. Aston's made his yellow up into a hoop running position as well. Oh, excuse that bang, something fell. Wind's obviously blown something over on the roof of where we're commentating from. And Rose looking to try and clear yellow by the looks of things. And he just missed on the left. Aston is looking probably to clear black here, seeing as his yellow's in a runnable position. We want to try and clear back black, probably towards the boundary if he can. He's just missed that too. So, two unforced errors from both players there. And Mo's going to try and run the hoop. She does so, and that means he wins the game 7-4, wins the match 2-0, both scores 7-1, 6-4. Well, good game to watch. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. Might be back a bit later, but there were some other people who've come along to commentate. I think they might take over from me in a short while. So see you maybe a bit later. This is Andrew Hobbs saying goodbye. Enjoy the rest of the croquet. Right, everyone. We're just taking a quick break to sort out the next lawn, which match we're going to feature, and see who else was going to come along to make some commentary. So we'll see you maybe 5-10 minutes time with a new match for you to watch. Bye.
Hello everyone, I now have a new commentator for you. Let's welcome Chris Clark.
Good morning. We've got Robert Fulford and Sharif Abdul Wahab, and this is the third and deciding game. They're playing it on the show court, Lawn 1, and Robert's 4-3 ahead. Quite an interesting sequence there. Robert ran 7. Sharif took long position, so past position at 8. He went about 2 feet past it, and then Rob played back down into the hoop, into like 2 foot position wide, and Sharif had to clear him from a long way away, missed, but hit partner, meaning he wasn't wide anymore, and that's what he's just cleared. But Rob's got a very strong position, red's in front, yellow's about to be played in front, and Sharif's balls are still about 10-11 yards away, so there's a lot of hitting to be done by Sharif to get back into this hoop to avoid going 5-3 down in the decider. Yeah, that's going to be 5-3. So straightforward hoop for the red ball. And then both Sharif's balls are a long way away from hoop 9, so he needs to go play a very strong positional shot with the black. Oh, that's interesting. Rob's failed that. Now, that's not deliberate. Had yellow been on the western side of the hoop, Rob may have deliberately decided to fail and jaws red there, so that yellow could play off the red towards 9, but there's no potential here for yellow to play off the red over to 9, so that was just a failed hoop. And what it will allow, Sharif's still going to lose the hoop because neither of these balls are going to jump, but he's going to be able to move both of them at worst closer to hoop 9. So he tried to put black in a position where it could jump red, just to avoid yellow being able to move to a position where it could play off red next rotation if it deemed. And I think what we'll find here is, unless Robert thinks blue can move the red, Robert will play off the left-hand side of the black, moving his yellow closer to 9. But if he thinks blue can move the red with a hard shot clipping the edge of it, he'll just rush peel red and guarantee a 5-3 lead. So red obviously only just in the front of the draws. And he was worried about blue taking it out, so he's just accepted, I'm going to rush peel it with yellow. Blue's still a long way away from 9, take my 5-3 lead and hope to hang on to that to the end. So a big shot here, and hoop 9's so important in games of golf croquet, and it's pretty good. It's not the shortest hoop in the world. I would say that's about 8 feet, maybe 15 degrees. And it's not just about running hoop 9 when you're 5-3 down. You want to run hoop 9 all the way up to hoop 10, try and make it 5 all, and then have a big battle at 11. Rob's deliberately played red deeper to avoid the possibility that blue could just clear red to a long boundary if black took good position, and black has taken really good position. So Sharif's going to have an interesting option here. He's going to either have the chance to potentially run the hoop with blue, or he could play a nice gentle touch shot moving blue just over 2 yards right to snuggle up against the red so red can't move black. But Rob's going to have a shot at blue and black here before that happens. Missed both. Either would have been a good result for him. And now this is a big choice. Do you play the touch shot, blue up to red at perfect pace to block it from hitting anything? which will then give black a very short straight hoop, which he'll be confident of running up to 10, or do you just take the hoop on with blue? I'm going to play the snuggle every time. And Sharif's taking the same option. These are good lawns to snuggle on. They're fairly evenly paced. That's hopeless, really. You really want to reach those shots. They're not going to hill very much over 2 yards at Southwick, and he's left that, short. I don't know whether he can actually hit black directly or run the hoop directly, but he can certainly play blue onto black. It looks like he hasn't even got any sort of block, and yeah, this is either going to be hoop or black. Yeah, it's completely open on black. That shot makes it close to 50-50 again. I think so. So going back to Sharif's shot, he'd only got to move it about 2 yards, and he's left it, close to 2 feet short. One of Robert's strengths is he's very good at his 7 to 10 yarders. Doesn't hit them very hard, but tends to hit them 3/4 ball or better, and he's just missed one. Throughout Robert's career, he's had a tendency that if he missed on the right, and that's exactly what he's done there. So, choice here, clear red, run the hoop, or my preference, take position. He's played a really good clearance there. Got it half ball on the right, moved it a long way away. The differences in the two styles here. Sharif's got much more power. Rob would have struggled to move that far. So red's now going to play back at black, trying to hit it, move it back to the boundary. And if he doesn't, we should find black can run this by 12 to 18 yards, get up to hoop 10, and every chance of it getting to 5 all then. You normally find when Rob starts walking after it that early, he's just missed. So big shot. Running it by 2 feet just isn't good enough. It's got to get at least peg high, and preferably up in front of hoop 10. Going past hoop 10 by a yard isn't a disaster. I don't like that at all. That's no effort made whatsoever to stop on the lawn. The concept is that when yellow plays in here, blue will then play in, red will play in, and black will smash yellow away. It's a really good shot. He hasn't got the wire. He would have been looking to get yellow in front of hoop 10, wired from the black. He hasn't got that, but he has got in front of the hoop, which from the south boundary is a good shot. Sharif once again will be playing into good position here, making sure that he doesn't block any shot that black has at yellow. You can see those little bits of sand flying up behind the ball. Looks pretty good, that. And Rob will again play another good ball in here, try and force black to clear yellow fairly centrally. If black only just clips yellow and moves it 4 or 5 yards away, yellow will be able to move the blue. So he wants 2 balls in front. It looks fantastic. That might even have blocked the blue at the hoop, I'm not sure from this angle. But again, Robert's positional play from length has been exceptional. He got about 2 foot straight position at hoop 7 from the penalty spot earlier in this game, and got a big round of applause from his opponent, Sharif. So big shot, fantastic power, and he's only hit that about 1/3 ball, and he's still moved it almost to the west boundary. So Rob's now got this 20-yarder coming back, And we still don't know whether blue's open on the hoop or whether it's going to have to jump over the red that played in from such a long way away and got so close. Beautiful balance throughout the shot. Again, an early walk, misses on the right. And now we'll see, has Sharif got an open hoop, which I think he has, or does he have to get over the edge of the red? I think he's open. But again, Sharif's other ball, even if he runs this, is down in corner 4. And, you know, it's not the easiest position to get good position at hoop 11 from. Whereas red should get good position at 11. Now this is a jump. Yeah, right, there you go. Blocking blue at the hoop from that south boundary is fantastic. Very good. Excellent jump. Even better for Sharif's point of view. Hasn't gone to the boundary. I don't think we'll see yellow clearing blue here. Robert will be putting both his balls in position at hoop 11. Blue's just got a 2 yard shorter shot than it would have had. That's not good. It's very runnable, but you know, it's probably gone 18 inches too far, and it's a 35-degree hoop. You should run it, but there's just that doubt in your mind now. Oh, this looks really good. I think that's just made it. It's probably in a similar position to red on the opposite side of the hoop. So Robert will play in, probably trying to block blue at red. No, he's gone tighter there. So that's the easiest hoop of the 3, I think. I know it's further away, but I think it's a little bit straighter than the other 2 balls. And so much more gentle shot there, and he's got that one. Again, notice he's stood in his, he maintained his stance longer. It's when he starts walking immediately after them, you know he's just not happy with the strike. But lovely stability there. And now Sharif will try and clear yellow, but not hard this time. This is a mid-pace clearance. Needs to keep black near the hoop. And I would have hit that less hard than that. You're trying to say, if I hit it half ball, I want my partner ball to still stay 5 or 6 yards away. And his striker's ball has gone to the boundary. Big advantage now to Robert. This is going to be yellow plays in front, blue plays in front, red plays in front, black shoots at yellow. So not dead straight, little bit angled, but much easier than that first one. You can see Sharif's probably about 15 degrees there. I don't think he'll shoot with blue. This is a standard. You haven't got a ball in front. You've got a 14-yarder. Put your first ball in position and then shoot with your second ball. 14 yards isn't regarded as a long shot at golf croquet. It's something that these guys are going to hit half the time. And he's got good straight position, probably about 3 yards. Nothing wrong with that from the south boundary. Again, Rob probably playing in on quite a tight line to yellow, and if it just gets 2 feet past it, 18 inches past it, might block black at yellow. It's very close. It's a really good effort. Yeah, he's blocked it. This looks short. So it's actually the only shot Sharif had that was playing that touch shot. Left it probably only 2.5 balls short of perfect for blocking yellow, but so pretty good effort from that range. But we've now got the big shot. Just needs to run this. Yeah, good shot. And got it all the way down to the peg. So that will make yellow's clearance of blue later on in this game much shorter. So needs good tight 2-3 foot position here. Get as far away from yellow but still be in hoop running position. And he's that's about level with the hooper hanger. Very interesting here. You could play up directly behind the black. Natural play is just play down. Blue isn't in position, just play down in front. I think playing up behind black is fascinating here. Yellow should be favourite to win a 2-ball battle. That's another good choice. That's just saying I'm going to attempt the hoop with yellow if it's still there. Nothing wrong with that. I do prefer just snuggling up behind the black and having this 2-ball battle. I think you are a strong favourite in that position. So yeah, Rob's just going to ignore blue, ignore black, and this is all about hoop 12 to win the match. Shot. Very good. Very good. So we'll leave commentary now and probably join in about 20 minutes time after the players have had their practice for the next match. Right, we're just going to bring you some action from Lawn 5. We think it's 5-all in the third game between Brian Lozano of Mexico and Yasser Fatih from Egypt. So Brian playing the blue and black balls and Yasser red and yellow. Advantage here for Brian. Lovely. So a nice central clearance there, leaving red in running position. I think blue actually isn't in running position. It's quite angled. Yasser's just having a look at that. Looks about 45 degrees. Definitely jawsable. Not sure how easy it is to run. Red is dead straight in front. 2.5, 3 yarder. Really quite a balanced match, this. Brian's looked pretty good this tournament so far. Not one of the higher ranked. Had a pretty good day yesterday. And it really looks quite strong. Was told it was the third. Hopeless. So, apparently Fulford v Sharif was not the third game, which I'm afraid I only turned up 10 minutes before, and that was an equaliser. And Fulford and Sharif are now playing the third. We're going to stick with Lawn 5 and just watch the end of this match. Another great shot by Brian there, playing black in. And then we'll rejoin the Sharif and Robert match once this one's finished. So interesting here, we've seen Yasser tap down the hoop. It's generally an indication that they're not clearing blue or black, and he's actually going to take on his hoop here. So big shot. Oh, interesting. Maybe he spotted that the left-hand side clearance on blue there was going to send yellow towards the hoop, which is why he tapped it down. Looked pretty happy with his strike. Now, is Brian going to play in or try and clear? That's an attempt just to play up to red to try and block it. And really it's about how the match has been going. Has Yasser been running these hoops or has he been failing some? If he's been running most of them, you'd be shooting blue at red. If he's been failing some, you're just going to be playing blue in, trying to get the block. Oh, and it's a jump as well. So really tough shot. Historically, the Egyptians have been weaker at jump shots, and there's a perfectly playable half-ball clearance on black there. Most of the AC players are just going to take the jump on. At that range, pretty straightforward. The Egyptians aren't strong at that range. So an easy opportunity for Brian now. We focus not just on running this, but running it down to hoop 12. It's not bad at all. He's got a couple of yards past the peg. Not bad. And again, we think this is the third game. The players, unfortunately, aren't putting their clips on the peg to show who's won the games. So there's no scoreboards, and we're just guessing this is the third game based upon how long it's been going. Clearly the Fulford and Shreve match was very slow over the first 2 games, and they've taken, two and a half, 2 3/4 hours to play 2 games. So just like before, yellow will be taking position, and it'll be trying to take tight position. It doesn't want to give black a short clearance, and ideally it will be between black and the hoop. 2-foot position, blocking black at the hoop. It's running. So he had the right line, just overhit it by about 4 feet. Looks good length. I think there's a hill going between 11 and 12 that goes a little bit left to right. So the players are just falling away generally, not allowing quite enough for that slope. Blue's runnable, but again, it's not the easiest shot to win. Third game, Brian. Game 2. Your game up. Okay. So we're in the second game and Brian's game up. So again, fairly slow. These matches started at 9:30 this morning. So games appearing to take over an hour. Yas are playing in, and Brian will just take this opportunity to clear the red, forcing yellow to clear blue. And then blue should be the first ball that plays back into position. Really important to get these in the middle so you retain control over the hoop area, keeping your ball within 4 or 5 yards to give yourself an easy clearance. That's interesting. Yeah, I would have played that more firmly, trying to clear red in the middle. And it's not clear whether he actually had a deliberate go at that in-off, moving red, guaranteed to move red, which is the key to the shot, but also giving himself the chance to flick off into the jaws or run the hoop. Certainly not a bad option. What? 6-5 Brian. So the clearance with yellow there, good, but had it retained position for the hoop, it would have been stronger. So very neutral position here. Players playing in. Blue wants to be in position, but not sufficiently close to red to give it an easy clearance. So this is a part of the skill of golf croquet, gauging not just your own ability, but it's gauging your opponent's ability. How close dare he go to red before it becomes an easy shot? And he's managed to get to a position where red doesn't fancy the clearance on blue and has just played straight in front. And that's now generated a very easy clearance for the black ball. And we're going to be in a position now where blue and black are both going to be in front, hopefully. And red's miles away. And yellow's almost going to be forced into taking the hoop on. So if blue and black aren't blocked and they're both in hoop running position, Yasser is going to be forced into taking this really tough hoop on. And remember, it's 6-5 to Brian, game up, so good strong position here for Brian. The downside is if Yasser runs this, red's been cleared to a position not a million miles away from 13. Gone for the jaws, and again it's just hilled to the right, as I mentioned earlier there. And it's gone into that right-hand wire, and Brian's now going to have at least one go at a sort of straight 8-foot hoop to win the match. Great news for me, because he's in my fantasy team. Just checking it passes both the black and the yellow. In my experience, if the players actually have to go down to check that, 9 times out of 10 it does pass. I'm pretty sure it's the yellow he's checking, because there is a big gap actually between the black and the blue. So it's, does yellow block blue or not? I don't think it does. I think he can just run this. But it does mean that black is blocked by yellow. Yeah, straight through, no wire. 2-0 win, and a very good win as well. This is a big seeding upset. So, you know, Brian, fairly lowly ranked. I just think he's much better than his ranking. Great win. And we're going to swap now over back to Lawn 1 and rejoin this fascinating battle between Robert Fulford, the British or the English Open champion golf croquet player from last month, and Sharif. I'll just check hoop 1. Hoop 1 looks like it's got a yellow clip on it, so Robert's automatically broken because Sharif had the first play to hoop 1, so he'll be thrilled to be 1-0 up against serve, and it looks like he's got a stronger position at hoop 2 as well. Complete contrast in styles. Robert, very patient, good positional player, mid-pace clearer. Sharif, much more wanting to get the hoop over fast, take position, smash a ball away, play a faster sort of game, and Robert's wanting it to be more patient, more about mid-pace clearances. And that's not great from Sharif. He's cleared yellow, which is obviously good, but he's lost black. Black's gone all the way sort of in front of hoop 3 on the north boundary, and that would be great if blue could run the hoop, but blue can't. So now black's really out of play. Robert's going to be able to put yellow back in front, and even when blue clears the red ball, provided he doesn't overhit this, that's gone. Might be runnable, don't know. It's certainly an easy double clearance now for Sharif. Third game to Robert. I think it's 7-6 to Sharif at the first, 7-5 to Robert at the second, 1 to Sharif, 7-5 to Robert, 1-0 to Robert. So didn't get the double clearance there. I thought the double clearance was pretty straightforward, and the fact that he's left yellow there, I do think yellow does run. It's not easy, but I think it does run. And now black is going to have this sort of 16-yarder to try and clear the yellow. I think blue will be disappointed not to have got rid of red and yellow in that last shot. Nope. So good chance for Rob to go 2-0 up in the third. Yesterday Robert wasn't very happy. There's a slight breeze. Today it's stronger. It's sort of mid-level wind today. Yeah, much straighter than I thought this was. 2-0 to Rob. And he had his hat blown off yesterday with a fairly mild wind, and today without the sun out he's just playing without his cap. Blue played to 3, and whilst it's runnable, it's very difficult. It's quite angled at 45 degrees, so the standard play there is to play deep and straight. So blue can't clear the red very far at all. even if black gets good position, red is only going to get cleared another 3 or 4 yards into the corner. So there's choices here. So he's just played another ball in. This will be Robert's standard play. Will be wanting just to put more balls into contention. What's blue going to do? It could try to run the hoop, very difficult. Could try to jaws. Well, that means red could clear black, leaving yellow a very easy jump. Blue could go and snuggle up to red again. One of these shots I mentioned earlier. This is more difficult because it's 3 yards away. Or it could just... See, that's a nothing shot to me. I think red's got a fairly straightforward clearance on black. And if it gets that, yellow's going to be in front. I really think one of the areas that a lot of these top players could improve upon is just getting their touch so much better and being able to snuggle up to balls from 2 and 3 yards away. Lawns aren't bad for that at all. So, Robert's weakness is power. Sharif would be moving this 20-25 yards. Robert's hit it 3/4 ball, and it's just flicked off the wire to about 9 yards away. One of the big questions here is that level of clearance going to be good enough to reach the final stages? The rest of Robert's game's super. I just don't think moving balls 8 and 9 yards away from that position is going to cut the mustard when we get to the sharp end of the tournament. Lovely clearance by Sharif there. Natural power. Both the balls gone off the boundary, and Robert's going to start the sequence again. Take position, trying to block blue from running the hoop. Lovely shot. Might be just a fraction short, but Sharif is going to take position behind the yellow, so red can't clear it. And the idea is black's got complete control of this short boundary and is going to smash yellow away to the west boundary eventually. So he wants to have hidden the blue behind the yellow to avoid Robert being able to clear it with red. And based on this, he hasn't achieved that. Yeah, so really good opportunity for Sharif there to hide that ball. Would have been a strong position now. Now he's forced into this clearance, which now it shouldn't be a smash. This should be a mid-pace clearance because he needs black to retain position near the hoop, or else he's going to be ending up hitting 20 yarders soon. So mid-pace, that's wrong. Completely the wrong pace. The great thing from Sharif's point of view is that he hit it really well, almost dead centre, and he's retained position about 8 yards away from the hoop. So it's not bad. 8 yards is okay. If he'd have hit it half ball, black would have been off the west boundary and he'd been losing the hoop. Blue would have been forced to take on hoop 3 from the north boundary. And remember, he's already 2-0 down. He's starting to really struggle in this third game. Robert will once again put a ball in front of hoop 3. And from distance, this is what separates the top players. Being able to, 8 times out of 10, from 25 yards away, get a ball in front of the hoop. And it is short. Now, that does give Sharif options. He doesn't need to do anything exciting here. He'll be trying to play a good ball in tight to the hoop, blocking red at running the hoop. And Robert will play good position with red. And you might think, well, why doesn't he clear blue, or why doesn't he go for the hoop? He might go for the hoop. It's a free go. But equally, taking position here, black has to clear yellow. And, then yellow's going to get a 7-yarder back at blue. He's taking this as a free go. Get a good shot. All the way down to hoop 4 as well. Free goes are important to spot at golf croquet. You might think, well, it's not a free go because blue is in front of the hoop. But if red fails the hoop, black can't move yellow very far away from blue, so yellow's going to have a 7-yarder back, which is Robert's strength. So he said, okay, I'm happy enough hitting that 7-yarder if I have to. If red fails, I'm going to take this on from distance and try and get a 3-0 lead. And he should turn the 3-0 lead into a 4-0 lead, because red's really run it well and has a fairly short clearance on the black ball, which is even shorter now because Sharif's moved into it. Be very interesting to see how far he hits this. Most of the top players are going to be able to get it pretty much to corner 2. I think Rob will be happy to get it to hoop 2. Yeah, so only hit it half ball. Probably would have moved it to hoop 2 if it had got it in the middle, almost. As the tournament goes on, 2 or 3 of the players are going to find sufficient form that they're going to hit this length of shot, this sort of 11-12 yarder, 90% of the time. And early on, he's going to get away with it. But as the tournament progresses, he's going to need to produce more power or more central ball hitting. He can get away with hitting it at that power, providing he hits it in the middle. So, fairly straightforward shot for 4-0. The reason he's gone gently is it's just a shorter clearance to hoop 5 for later on. Had blue been in better position, he would have played it more firmly to guarantee the hoop. He's not... he's just trying to play a controlled hoop shot. Black can clear yellow, blue can jump yellow. I think we'll see blue take position and then black smash at yellow. Two choices here. Red to position, which is what I think he'll do. Or you could try and play red between black and yellow to try and block that potential shot. And he's... To be honest, from that, it wasn't absolutely clear what he was trying to do, but certainly he's improved blue's hoop running position, and Sharif has got the power to clear this past the peg if he gets it absolutely perfect. Fantastic power, direction off. So again, yellow just runs the hoop gently to give a shorter clearance at hoop 5. Blue takes position at 5, red takes position at 5, black takes position at 5, yellow smashes blue away. Yeah, very good shot. When you're 4-0 down, it's not just important to get to running position at 5, you need to run 5 to hoop 6. Get back to 4-2 as quickly as you can. You'll be able to see those flags in the background, just a little flutter. They're all sort of nicely fluttering. Wales and the USA just easily visible. And Rob doesn't like the wind. And what most of us call the gentle zephyr, Robert calls a howling gale. So, this won't be his favourite playing conditions. Yeah, lovely shot in the middle. Now, that's very interesting, because that was almost in the middle, and he's moved it 2 yards off the boundary. So I think absolutely in the middle would have reached the boundary. And he's going to have to hit them almost dead centre as the tournament progresses. So blue now will shoot hard back at the black ball, hoping not to get unlucky and rush red into black or cannon off his own ball off red into black. Just wants to move red to the eastern boundary, and he's missed again, and this is going to be 5-0 soon. Although having said that, we've seen Robert have a couple of hoop strokes which have been not very good from 2 feet away. This is 4 feet away, and I think we'll see him hit this harder, wanting to get down to 6, not just run the 2 and 4 even hoops, which don't need to be run firmly. Yeah, very good. not in front of 6, but giving him complete control over the hoop 6 area, so that when black takes position, yellow takes position, blue's a mile away, red is going to be able to smash the black away. And that's the reason you've seen Sharif play quite deep there to hoop 6. He doesn't want to be too close to red. I'd argue he is still too close to red. Yellow will be in between black and the hoop, into good hoop running position, and I think Robert would have preferred to be a bit straighter than that. That's given him an angled hoop. So providing Robert's comfortable... now yellow's not runnable. So this is now not smashing black away. I think at 5-0, he'll just play in close to the hoop, between black and it, and just try and block it and say, look, I don't mind if you run your 4-yard hoop, Sharif. I'm happy being 5-1 up, with all my balls in good position near hoop 7. Another play is to clear blue, but again that puts blue closer to hoop 7 if black runs it. So just a neutral play here, 2-foot position, nice and straight. Nothing wrong with that. It's going to force some good play out of Sharif. Again, it's a different style of play to if the score was 3-2 or 2-3. It's keeping your balls in a good position on the lawn. No point in, playing shots which might put your balls offside. Providing he can keep his balls within 8 or 9 yards of the next hoop, he's favourite to win that. So he's taken the shot I didn't like, which is rushing blue over to the eastern western boundary, closer to hoop 7, and Sharif will now take the hoop on. And Robert's got his reward for allowing Sharif a long hoop, and this is tough, but I think he'll be just trying to jaws this. So other options are just taking really good position, hoping that red can subsequently clear black towards corner 3, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I do think this is jawsable. I fancy getting in the hoop here. The hoops are such that you can sort of play it at reasonable weight into the far wire, and it just sort of sogs. Oh, there we go. He'll be very happy with that. That was definitely just a sort of, I'm happy with it getting in the jaws, and it's just smooth through, and Sharif's played a poor shot. He's not running that down to hoop 8, and at 5-1 down, you need to run 7 down to 8. Robert feels he's just open on it and he's going to clear it anyway. I think that's wrong. You just take 4-foot position. Oh, it's 6. Yeah, so you're quite right. Bad commentary. I just had in my mind Sharif had won one of them early anyway. 6-0 is 6-0. So even more important for Sharif to get a straight hoop shot. And this is what Rob's been doing really for the past few tournaments. He's just kept his ball in position, and there we go, another lucky shot. He's played yellow into the wire, it's flicked off the wire, cleared blue, getting his ball on the north boundary. I'll just stop commentating at the moment because the players are close enough to hear anything I might say. So had Sharif taken good hoop position there with blue, red would have been forced to clear it because yellow was only inches away from the black, and black could have just played in front of yellow, blocking the clearance on blue. But as blue wasn't good enough, red felt capable of just taking position. Great shot, 7-0. So I hope you enjoyed that, because it was quite a contrast in styles. I mentioned the power against the sort of patience and positional play. My experience is that 9 times out of 10, the patience and positional play wins. The problem will be later in this tournament, some of the power players are going to hit peak form, and then you start hitting real problems as your Robert's style of play without that power, just positional play all the time. He's going to get into trouble as the tournament progresses. But this style of play, he won all his matches at the British Open Championships. He's won the Surbiton Open weekend. He's won the Parkston Open weekend. So really strong season from him. And until he meets an elite player playing well, he's going to keep winning. Okay, so we'll have a little break and move on to a different match shortly. Okay. Okay, so we're on to Lawn 4. This is Jack Good v, from the look of it, Yasser Syed. And Jack has a fairly straightforward 4-foot hoop to win game 2, and that equalises it at game all. And I think we might try and stay on that for the deciding game, because this is 2 young players. Yasser Syed, part of the Egyptian Openshaw Shield team. Not one of the top 4 players, but he went along, played very well at 5 and 6, and good experience for him as well. Jack, I think the youngest player in the tournament at 16. Blake's just a few months younger. So one of our most promising teenagers in the UK. Been doing exams early in the season, so perhaps hasn't played as much as he would do in a normal year. I know I struggled when I had my exams to get back up to peak form that year. But he's done pretty well so far, and yeah, it's a tough match for him against Yasser, and it's good to get into the 3rd game. So players just having a brief break between games. They're allowed probably up to 5 minutes for a comfort break, maybe a quick snack or a drink. These matches can go on 3 to 4 hours. This one started at 9:30 this morning. Okay, so I got a bit of more information for you. So Yasser won the first 7-5, having got 5-0 up. So it'll be a relief to him to have won that one. Jack obviously having a slow start before coming back. And that second one, we saw Jack run hoop 13 with the final shot. So good match between these two youngsters. Yasser played in the under 21 World Championships that were held at Nottingham. That must have been back in 2019, all pre-COVID. And I'll say has had more experience since, not just playing within Egypt where he gets strong matches constantly. They have a very strong inter-club league. Lots of clubs around Cairo and Alexandria who play in these events, and they're mixed events as well. So you get a couple of men and a couple of women in the team, I think. And I think that's very good for developing the game. Very rarely do you get easy matches in Egypt. They're always competitive. Jack played a couple of weekends ago up at Nottingham in the home internationals for England, who won. But different playing conditions here. These hoops are really fairly easy. You fancy getting in the jaws from angles, and up at Nottingham the hoops were much firmer, and they had Atkins hoops, which when you don't run them, they reject the ball several yards away. Here, even when you're not running, you're generally sort of staying within a few yards of the hoop, often feet of the hoop, and getting into the jaws far more often by hitting a wire. Really, with Atkins, you've got to hit the middle of the hoop. So, different style of play. You need more patience with Atkins, whereas you can play more aggressively with these. And it's seeing how the players adapt from one club to another. So even Compton last week, where we had the qualifier, the lawns were much more difficult to take position on. They were faster than Southwick, and they were less flat. So really positional play was at a premium there. Anyone who could take position regularly in front of hoops from 20 yards away was going to be at a massive advantage. Whereas most of these players are generally going to be taking reasonable position from distance at Southwick, with its much more even-paced lawns. And whilst it has got slopes, they're easier to read. They're not sort of local slopes, they're general. So you can say, oh, if I'm playing down from 7 to 8, it's going to move 18 inches left to right. And knowing the lawn's really important. Lots of people who've played many British Opens here, or the Open Championship in the UK, will have played at Southwick year in, year out, and will just know the lawns. Whereas everyone who's new to the venue will be using their 10-minute warm-up on the lawn to get a feel for each of the hoop approaches. Fantastic to get that 10-minute warm-up. Allows you not just to get relaxed and get hitting the ball straight, but you can go around all 13 hoops, playing a couple of balls from one to the other, and get to know the hills straight away. Quite a lot of these lawns have uphill approaches to hoop 13, and I think we all know that playing from 12 to 13, the last thing you want to do is leave your ball short. So I'm certainly going to give my 12 to 13 hoop approach another maybe 2.5 feet worth of oomph, just to cope with that uphill slope. And we'll come back to this once the players are ready. Right, okay, Jack's back again. And Yasser's going to be playing first to hoop 1. And just a quick update, we might have got the we might not update the scores regularly during this because Alison's had to pop away, so it's just going to be commentary. I'll try and keep you up to date with what the score is fairly regularly, but it may stay at sort of 0-0 on the board until we get an operator back for that. So yeah, Yasser's played red just short of 1. I think it's runnable. Jack will probably not feel the need to move this and will probably play deeper and straight. Jack plays with his hands at the top of his mallet, and it's quite a long mallet. And it means that he's got quite a pivoty swing. So it's not quite as flat as it might be. Certainly, Jack's certainly the underdog in this match, but not by a huge amount. Probably just a little bit less experienced. And Yasser probably a little bit better positionally. Otherwise, not a lot to choose. Probably a 60-40 match. And here it looks like Jack is taking the clearance on with the blue ball, trying to clear the red. Plenty of power. And one of the things I really like is trying to find these youngsters who start when then, 11 and 12-year-olds. And if they can start getting the hang of striking the ball well at that age, by the time they've grown a foot or more, they've got huge amounts of power available to them. Red not fancying its hoop. I thought it might have a go at getting in the draws there. And you might think, well, that's really bad. He's just missed black from, 4 yards away. But he's just trying to flick the edge of it. Trying to move it to a position where it's well off straight. Just clearing it to the boundary wasn't particularly useful. It was only 4 or 5 feet away. But he wants to clip it on the edge to give it a much more angled hoop. Good opportunity there. Hit into the left-hand wire, and yellow now a much more straightforward hoop. Egyptians, again, a tendency to make sure that the hoops are firm. And lots of people ask, well, why firm it up? It makes it more difficult to run. And it does. But it also means if you catch a bit of wire, you're more likely to flick off the wire all the way up to your next hoop, rather than the wire taking a lot of energy out of the ball by sagging and you only running it by a few feet. So yellow's not just wanting to run hoop 1 by 4 or 5 yards, wants to be 12 to 18 up to hoop 2. Again, you watch the older Egyptian players, lots of them smash through this off the north boundary. I think it's a weakness. Their better, younger players will try and run it with control. And that's pretty good. That's made it into the northern part of the lawn. Will be a good ball to clear with. So 1-0 Yasser, game 3. Jack needs to not just get in position, but be as far away from yellow as possible. I'm disappointed with that. I want that to be 3 to 4 feet further. It's too close to yellow. It's in front, but it's too close to yellow. And with time, that will be an element in Jack's game that develops and improves. Poor shot there. All he was trying to do was get good position with red. That's just really not very good at all. And should allow Jack more time. That's pretty good. You want to be in position blocking yellow's go at the hoop. Whenever you've got 2 balls in front of the hoop and the opponents have got 2 balls away, the opponent needs to be looking for opportunities to take on a hoop. So had yellow been open on that hoop, I think you would have found Yasser might have had a go at it. So yellow can't run the hoop. It's a free go for blue. Your alternative here, if you're on a good line, you can just reduce your distance, move it 5 foot close to the hoop, wide from red. You know then that red can't clear you. You know yellow can't clear you because black's on top of it. Red can't clear black very far without moving yellow a long way away. So 2 options: take your hoop on straight away, or just move closer to the hoop wide from red. Rarely a bad idea to take on a hoop that's 3 yards away, almost dead straight. And Jack's just decided, yeah, that's a good idea. 1-1. And these shots from the even hoops to the odd hoops, so important. Not just to get runnable, but to get straight in front so you can run it down to the next even hoop. And that looks good to me. I think red's good there. Black will play in, yellow will play in, blue will shoot at red. There are 2 options there for black. Black could have taken good hoop running position. And I'm sure lots of you are thinking, well, why has it gone so deep? And the reason is, after we get this sort of rotation of yellow plays in, if blue clears the red, sort of in the middle, well, red has then got a 7-yarder at black if black was in good hoop running position that it could clear to the west boundary. So the reason for putting black deep is if blue hits red, red can't clear black. You know, it's on the north boundary anyway. There's no... black's on the north boundary, so it's sort of guaranteeing black gets a go at the hoop. And that's interesting. I thought red was in good position there. It's on line outside the corner. It's one of the problems of having side-on camera positions. You really want to be viewing from the north boundary or the south boundary, so you can see, ideally, what angles people have got at the hoops. I think this is fairly straightforward to jaws. Interesting. So, black's to play. Just run your hoop. Treat it as a free go. What's yellow going to do? Well, probably nudge red in front of the hoop, in which case Jack's still got a jump shot. So take this on. Fairly straight hoop. 6 yards away. The reason you've put black there in the first place is to get this hoop shot. So if you've got it, take it. Don't like that. Allows yellow to play back in. Blue has got a shorter hoop shot than black had, don't get me wrong. But I thought black had a free go at the hoop, whereas by the time blue has a go at it, it isn't going to be as free. So I prefer to take the longer hoop shot with more backup options if it goes wrong than this shot where black's gone miles away, admittedly close to hoop 4 if blue does run it. And Yasser had the chance of clearing blue either to the boundary or if he gets lucky left-hand side to corner 3. So overall I do prefer black having a go at the hoop there. Blue's under more pressure now. The upside is greater because of black being down at hoop 4. It's shorter, but I still prefer that slightly safer, longer range effort. And now he's gonna, he's actually been lucky. Moving that to a position that yellow can't clear it is really lucky. If that had bounced off 2 feet to the side, red could just have taken 2-inch dead straight position. Black couldn't have cleared red. And yellow could then have smashed the blue back down south. And he's managed to get that in the jaws, just the front of it. Blue might be able to clear it out from there. Black should certainly have a shot at it. Doesn't lose anything by shooting at red here. But so overall, I think Jack would have been in a stronger position and a safer position, having had a free go at longer range last rotation. And perhaps some of you are thinking, well, yellow can just hit red, rush it through the hoop, get 2-1 up here. And we're never going to do that. Rush peeling red by 3 or 4 yards is just bad. Red and yellow in such a powerful position here that if they don't run hoop 3 in front of hoop 4, they're going to be really disappointed. So yellow's just going to take good position, trying to block black at the hoop, just in case blue somehow manages to get red out. And I think Jack's making a clever decision here. I want it much further. Yeah, he could have had that another couple of yards further and still been onside. Red's going to run this down, hopefully in front of hoop 4. And eventually blue's going to end up shooting at it. So you want blue as close as you can. It hills left to right down there, but not that much, I don't think. So you'll be disappointed with that. You really expect to run that to a position where you can have a go at the hoop. You know, blue might be slightly in his way. It doesn't really matter with from there. You can miss it by a ball and a half on the left or the right, and you're going to get a runnable hoop. Jack, this is a good play. Some of you were thinking, hold on, why hasn't he played black in front of hoop 4? And it's basically because red owns that area. If you play black in front of hoop 4, yellow's just going to take good hoop position. Blue's going to play in. And then, if black was in front of hoop 4, red could smash black away up to corner 2. So he's protecting that smash. Now, I expect red will clear the blue because black's got control of the yellow. And these are really important shots. If you can nail this in the middle and keep hoop running position with red, it's massive. That's really good. So, hit it 90% straight. Didn't play the full power shot to move it to a boundary. Focused on control of that back ball. Really, really good. And because he's 2 balls down here, Jack's made the really good decision. Instead of clearing yellow and then having to clear red with blue, he's going to try and nudge the black ball in front. Just reminding Yasser that he hadn't put his clip on hoop 3. So he's tried to nudge the black in front to block yellow's shot. And we know the Egyptians aren't as strong at jump shots. The younger ones are better than the older ones in general. But it's still not a strength of their game. I wouldn't be surprised to see yellow just take good hoop running position to a position where they think red can clear black behind hoop 4, wired from the yellow ball. Jack's shooting at red here. I like playing in. It's a really good shot. The problem with that is whilst it's taken away the immediate threat of red clearing black to wired position, it's given a 7-yarder away where red can clear black to a long boundary. But equally importantly, if it hits it 3/4 ball or in the middle, red's going to end up 4 yards, 3 yards away from hoop 5. So you might end up in a bad position at 5 as well. Yeah, super shot. Look at that red. Just 5-6 yards away from 5. Very useful position. And black's been cleared quite some way away. That's a good 17-yarder. So every time your opponent gets a 7-yarder pointing to a long boundary and they've got a ball in front of the hoop, you're in a bad position. So you almost need to think back a rotation as to how to avoid that happening. Great shot. Great shots. Back-to-back shots he's hit, and that could be massive from a confidence point of view. I saw him at Nottingham, and he went through phases. He'd missed 6 or 7 shots in a row, and then he'd hit 5 in a row. And, you know, that could be massive for his confidence. And looking back to this position, this is now the opposite position. Yellow's deliberately gone long there. Might have tried to get hoop running position long, but he might just have tried to play long to get hoop 4 in the way between black and yellow. Because the natural play for most club players is yellow takes position, blue takes position, red takes position, and then black has this smash, just like Yasser had last rotation, from black to yellow over to corner 1, and that's what you're trying to generate. And Yasser's tried to protect against that by playing long, potentially wide from black. They won't just take hoop position, it's too weak a strategy. With Jack again, once again we think, why doesn't he take position? Well, because yellow can just clear him if he takes position. He needs to keep control of the short boundary. Red playing in. I think the logic here is someone has to take position at the hoop, don't they? If black plays in, yellow's sufficiently flat to the hoop that yellow can just clear black. So Jack taking position, trying to get the red between the yellow and the black. And if he's done that, he's in a really strong position. The only way that Yasser's going to prevent the hoop shot with black is either Jack's going to miss a 7-yarder, or he plays yellow to snuggle up to blue, or between blue and red to stop blue clearing red. If he's got half a ball at black, he's going to take it. But looks close. Let's see what he's got. So he's clearly got half a ball. Has he got more? Nope, that's just a miss. And now, Jack. Jack needs to not just clear red up to corner 2. He wants to clear it 80% ball on the left-hand side. And that is a fantastic blue. He's got a little bit of a bobble. I would prefer, and this is sort of what I was saying about his swing before, because his hands so close to his body. He's got this initial pivot, which creates quite a archy swing, and he doesn't hit it flat all the time. Whereas if you can have your first body movement as your top hand moving towards your body, you're going to have a flatter overall swing at the bottom, and your sweet spot's going to be bigger. So you're going to hit the ball flatter more often. Always hit it, but he's only flicked it 2 inches to the left. So blue's at hoop 5. It's not perfect because it's north of the hoop. So yellow can take position at 5, potentially wide from the blue. But still, this is massive in the game. Jack to equalise at 2-all with a ball near 5 that forces a really good shot out of yellow. So good, make sure you run it. Nice firm shot. So key shot for yellow. It won't dare take 1-yard position in case it's open, but it'll probably take 3-yard position, trying to be wide from blue. He's short to me, I think. Look, is it running on? Ooh, that's definitely. Is it? Lawn's definitely quicker today. So yeah, difficult to see from here exactly whether blue's managed to block yellow running the hoop. It was a good shot from Yasser to get yellow there. I think today there's been less sand coming up from the balls. As the sand gets sort of watered into the lawns, they'll become smoother and faster. And I think the plan is around Tuesdays to stop watering. And then hopefully by the time we get Thursday, Friday, Saturday, they'll start picking up maybe another second in pace. So red's played in it okay. And now this is the smash black at yellow. Again, you saw the ball bobble. He hasn't hit it as flat as I'd like to see him over time improve his technique to be able to hit more shots flat. And that will help power as well, but he's not short of power. So Yasser clearly able to run the hoop. Lou not blocking. Oh no, I might be wrong here. He might be jumping. Yeah, he's jumping. No, he's not. Interesting, he sort of shuffled forward a couple of times there and moved his mallet to a more forward position. I thought he might just have to hop over the edge of it. So Jack just checking whether Yasser wants black moved to the penalty spot, and he has chosen to. So he just moved it to the eastern penalty spot. And we'll have to see how close to hoop 6 Jack can get here. You don't want, once again, to be a yard in front, because yellow's controlling the area. But you probably want to be about 2 yards north of the peg. It's gone further than I would have put it. I think what he's tried to do is play to the wide spot behind the hoop, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just it's a narrow target. If you get it, it's fantastic. I think I might just have laid back a bit more to try and get enough time to get your balls into the hoop. I don't think Yasser would have played black at blue if it had been a couple of yards north of the peg. You'd have given yourself time. Whereas now I do think yellow is going to shoot at blue hard. So black's going to try and get between that yellow and blue. Tough shot, but worth going for. Your second prize is you might get to a position where black blocks red at the hoop. So try and play down the line where both of those are potential options. So 3-2 to Yasser, and a big clearance coming up. Lovely in the middle. Very, very impressive shot. And all of the Egyptians play Irish grip. An Irish grip, of the 3 standard grips available, standard, Solomon and Irish, of the 3 grips, the Irish grip produces the flattest swing. I can't play it, my wrists don't bend enough. But if you're one of these lucky people who've got flexible wrists, it really does create a lovely flat swing. Blue missing the red ball, hitting the yellow. And it's not easy, this is 3 yards. It is straight. But yeah, it's not 100% hoop. 4-2 is a good lead in the third game. This is for the 4-2 lead. No. Again, with an Atkins, that ball would have been yards away. Black's now got an easy clearance on the red. And the question is, can he hit it at a sort of angle where either he manages to go in off, or the jaws, or at worst, just keeps his ball within a yard of the hoop. I did think it was important to get red off the lawn, so I'm a bit disappointed he's left it 3 yards in. Black's fine, black's still in control of the hoop. I think we'll see yellow play to wide position here. It's the same principle of, why don't you play in front? It's because black's got control of the hoop, so yellow will play as close into the hoop as it can, trying to get the wire of hoop 6 between black and yellow. And it looked like an easy shot to play. He had a big wide area. Jack can try and play into black here. It looks like free go. Play it with 3 yards of pace, and if you manage to hit black, it's probably going to be runnable, and red has to clear black, which is why I was mentioning I wanted red on the boundary rather than a 3-yard shorter shot. As it happens, he hasn't managed to play the shot, and he'll probably just play a standard ball in here. And providing black can see that, it will want to clear it. Oh, it looks like black might be open on yellow, which would be huge. That'd be a clear. There you go. That's a clear error from Yasser, having not got that comparatively easy wire there, leaving the clearance with blue in front of the hoop, and he's now going to have to shoot at this. Jack's looking at whether red is in play, and it is. So instead of taking the shot on blue, he's just going to say no. Yellow's going to be back in front, hopefully blocking blue at the hoop. And that's short. It's still a good shot, though. If blue fails, Yasser is almost certainly going to win the hoop, because I think red has got an easy block on black, shooting at yellow. This is you should be, 2/3 of the time this should be through. But it's still in that, dodgy range. For 3-all. Game 3, remember. I think we'll see a little nudge on red just to get the block between black and yellow, and Jack's going to be in all sorts of trouble. The hoop is just about runnable from there. It's probably about a 3%er. That 3% might represent his best chance of winning the hoop. He's gone for the block. The good thing about going for the block, rather than this very, very low percentage hoop, is it keeps your balls in a better position for hoop 7. And at 4-2 down, it's not a disaster. At 4-2 down, all you're thinking is, oh, if I can get a good, straight, short hoop 7, I'm going to win 7 and 8. And at 4-all, then you've just got a big clearance shot at 9, and you're back in the match. So that is good. That is really good. And I think Yasser will... The Egyptians don't normally shoot first ball, but I think this is where he is going to shoot. The younger ones in particular are starting clearing earlier. Disappointed with that. Fairly straightforward shot. And Jack again should be looking to try and block yellow at blue. I'd probably have maybe walked up to the north boundary and looked at exactly the spot I'm trying to get to, because you don't just want to get the block. You want to make sure that if you don't get the block, black's still in front. And he's done the right thing there. He's gone long on the block, because long means he's still in hoop running position, whereas short means black wouldn't be able to run. So Yasser's going to be faced with a few 8-yarders now. That's good first one. In the middle, right hand side is sort of optimal, moving your ball to the short boundary and blue a bit further south, but he'll be happy enough with that. That's his first clearance. Be interesting to watch how many he has to hit to get back into the hoop here. Every time Jack has to take position. Not taking position is the equivalent of missing a 7-yarder. I think he might have blocked red at the hoop, which is certainly going to be a shot in Yasser's mind in terms of trying to avoid having to hit so many shots. And he's decided his best percentage is allowing black to take on its hoop if he doesn't get the block. He's very, very close to the block here. If I'm open, I'm definitely running the hoop. And really important, that strategy. Lots of golf croquet players go for the I'm hitting 8 consecutive 7-yarder strategy, and it's wrong. Eventually you've got to decide when the right time is to play your ball in. When your opponent's not 2 foot straight in front, you force them to play a 2-yard hoop stroke instead of a 2-foot hoop stroke, and occasionally, as we've had here, you reap the benefit. So power clearance, yellow on blue, cross your fingers, you leave red in position and don't get any unlucky cannon. But yeah, middle of this looks good. Great shot. Not just the middle, but just off centre on the left, and it's moved it almost all the way to corner 3. Really, really impressive shot. And I think if you just watch Yasser play, there's no jerkiness in his swing. This is a beautiful, fluent style that generates power naturally. I think he may be coached by Salah Hassan, one of our great players of all time. World champion, over 50s world champion. Super coach, lovely guy. And Salah's here this week to watch. Had a year recovering from COVID. Really bad bout. Lost a lot of weight. Was in bed for a long time, but good to see him back to full health. So, pretty straightforward hoop for 5-2. That'll be a tough ask for Jack from 5-2 down. Yeah, and he's run it well as well. That's gone down within a few yards of hoop 8, and it's runnable from there as well. Again, Jack will just play in with black, trying to get between red and the hoop. It's a really good positional shot. It's not blocking the hoop, but again, taking the short boundary side, in good hoop running position, saying if red doesn't run, black is going to run. Yasser again playing a ball in. Wants to give himself options. Doesn't want to be forced to clear the black or forced to run the hoop. Wants to give himself options. Now, does Jack shoot at red or does he play another ball in? I'm playing another ball in every time here. And that's good to see from a 16-year-old, that, you know, he's not just all shooty. And I don't know what Yasser's going to do here. This is very much in 50% range. Taking the sensible sort of defensive option, just clearing black. Could have tried to run the hoop. Jaws looked okay there. But patience, when you 5-2 up, patience is a big thing. The reason I'm not 100% confident that I would have done the clearance is that at 5-2 down, I'm trying to avoid giving Jack a clearance going to hoop 9. And that sort of shot, if you'd have hit it half ball instead of quarter ball, first of all, yellow would be on the north boundary near corner 3, and black would have been further south near hoop 9. And when I'm 5-2 up, I'm trying to protect myself against that shot. And yes, Jack, first of all, has to hit that. And then secondly, if yellow misses blue, blue has to run quite a long, difficult hoop. It's a good 3-yarder. Might have been a double. Certainly got very close to running the hoop. Now blue gets to run this. Black's on the middle of the east boundary, so better than average position for hoop 9. And we need Jack to sort of, well, run a couple of hoops now. He's failed a couple. Yeah. Yeah, his play's just been a little off in that last 10-minute patch. So, quite a, it looks like straightforward position, doesn't it? Red takes position. But that isn't what Yas has tried to do. He's tried to take position with red on the left-hand side of hoop 8 as we've looked at it, so that yellow can then play into position, blocking blue from hitting red. So it's not just taking position, it's taking position on the correct side of the hoop to allow yellow a blocking position. This is again a safety line of play. This is I'm going to turn it into a clearing battle rather than just try and get this block. This is I'm happy to have a whole load of 7-yarders and it's in my favour because I'm the slightly stronger player. So again, this isn't a hard clearance. This is a mid-pace clearance. You want to be able to hit it half ball or better and keep your ball within range. As a preference, you want blue to hit it on the right rather than the left. Just to keep the short boundary, south boundary in your favour and not be too close to yellow. That's a good shot. Hasn't moved red all the way off the lawn and has kept blue 4 or 5 yards away from 8. So you've got to have this ability to move from power to mid-pace to position. Again, they're not just wanting to be in hoop running position, but if he's one way wrong, he wants to be on the long side, the further position away from blue. But hoop position was fairly important as well. You do want blue to have to hit you. So, because red's got the short boundary side, yellow can safely play in here. Trying to get the block. And Yas has now created this short boundary position that we've seen before. Yas has got black in front. He's forced Jack to clear. And assuming red can run and blue has to clear, he's done well, Jack, there. He's cleared it to the corner. He couldn't have cleared it further away, but Yas has still got this clearance on black with yellow in position. Had Jack hit red in the middle, it would have been a clear advantage to Yasser, who would have had a 7-yarder. Now it's just that extra couple of yards longer. You're much less likely to hit this 20 yards away from just this further position. Watch the smooth shot. Lovely smooth shot. Even hitting it quarter ball, he's managed to move it 12 yards away. Wonderful power to have. Lawn's probably running about 11 seconds, I would guess. Maybe 10 and a half. The sand's still having a little bit of an effect. Let's see if Jack can hit one and get back into this hoop. Yeah, and these modern mallets, because they're so good at being peripherally weighted, when you do hit them off centre, the player immediately knows about it, and you could see Jack's hands on that follow-through. Immediately went to the side. He knew he'd hit it off centre. And this is another good opportunity now for a 6-2 lead. And that should really be good enough. Just waiting for a referee to come down and hammer the hoop down a little bit. I think the other thing to say about this match is we're watching two young players. I'm guessing Yas is about 21, 22, and a 16-year-old, and their composure has been great, hasn't it? You know, Yas is just calm and relaxed as you could like on this lawn. It's great to watch. Looks in complete control, even when things have gone against him. He's been smiling and just, you know, getting on with it in a relaxed manner. And Jack's, yeah, looked nice and calm. He's rehydrating at the moment, taking the opportunity of the referee delay just to have a bit of a water break. He's hoping this match is going to go on for another 25 minutes. And if it does, he wants to be fully hydrated. So, not quite straight, but fairly straightforward. No. Now this is the position you dream of when you're 5-2 down. This is blue can take good hoop running position. Red is a million miles away and near corner 3. And really all it can do is play in. And then black is going to be able to smash yellow away. Hopefully getting within a few yards to hoop 9. And Jack will be disappointed with that. Again, I mentioned his positional play isn't a strength. Yeah, blue's runnable, but you really want to know that blue is easy once black has smashed yellow away. And it isn't. It's a lot more difficult than the hoop Yas has just failed. So red playing in, and you know he'll try to play quite positively here. He wants the blocking position between black and yellow, and that's a really good shot from that distance. He might have blocked blue at the hoop. Even if red is blocking blue at the hoop, if Jack nails this and gets near 9, he's forced to take the jump on. Blue over red. Oh, that's good. Black is runnable at 9. He hasn't moved yellow as far as he would like, but he'll be very happy with the black ball. Different tactics from being 5-2 up to 5-2 down. At 5-2 down, you're really wanting to gain an advantage at 9. And Yasser will be trying to deny blue a chance to run the hoop. So it's restalked this twice already. If you put off, just go back and start again. There are lots of people milling around these areas. Great shot. Great shot. You know, people doing the barbecue behind for lunch. And, you know, if someone just moves behind you, just start again. So from a really weak position there, Yasser's now favourite. Fantastic shot from corner 3 to get red in hoop running position, followed by a great 12-13 yard clearance. And that's a mid-pace clearance. He's probably hit a bit too hard. I don't think Yas is going to take his hoop on. The Egyptians just understand that they're in a massively strong position here. The ball that needs to clear is on the east boundary, and by playing in here, he can force black to shoot at red, and black should shoot at red here. No point in taking position and then trying to clear from the east boundary. It's just too far away. This is half the distance, and you need to hit it straight away. Good shot. You want to hit it on that side because you now gained control of the short boundary for your ball. You know, yellow playing in front of the hoop is much less powerful. Now you've got that short boundary. I think what we'll see here is yellow does take good position. And then when blue takes position, if blue is good, red will try and move it. Because black is all over yellow. So yeah, can Jack play a good positional shot and force red to shoot at it? This looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm very happy with that from that distance. I think red has to shoot at this. It may seem a strange thing to say, but I think the Egyptians are much better than they were 6 years ago, tactically. I think they got some lines of play wrong, and everyone goes, oh, the Egyptians are the tactical experts, and I still think they were doing things wrong 6 and 7 years ago that they've tidied up in that period. And that sort of thing is a clear example. That's a really... You had to shoot then. And they often played 2 balls in front. So gentle mid-pace clearance. He hit that at a much better pace. Hit it, you know, 3/4 ball, kept his ball within 7 yards of the hoop. And we're back to comparative neutrality again. Again, slight favourite to Yasser. But it's been quite entertaining, this hoop 8. Yasser should have won it already. That was quite an easy hoop he failed. No, that's a really good shot. Really good shot. I'm going to move it first ball. Yeah, lovely shot. Lots of good stuff going on here. These are young players, and it's a good quality battle. Probably Jack's position is slightly letting him down, and he's missed a couple of longer hoops. Yasser's tending to be a little bit closer and a little bit straighter, and over time that does make a difference. He's tried to play in there. Has he hit it hard enough? Trying to get red between yellow and black, so yellow can't clear the black, and yellow can clear blue to a wide position, but it's far from easy. So Yasser's looking at this wide position. Looks like he's got to hit blue just off centre on the right hand side to rush it behind hoop 8 on the south boundary, blocking blue from clearing red. And if he gets this, this is really high quality. Yeah, you've got to be really good to get this spot. Close, but not close enough. Probably missed it by about half a centimetre, his spot. And now, not as good an opportunity as before, because whilst blue can clear red to a long distance spot, blue isn't going to go over to hoop 9 having done it. So, yeah, Jack would rather be clearing this from the west boundary than the south boundary. And he's still got to hit it. Good 8-yarder. Yeah, good shot. But yeah, if you look at where blue's finished and compare that to a position at hoop 9, you know, before, a couple of rotations ago, Jack had a ball that was runnable at hoop 9, having played his clearance. And blue's now about as far away as you can get. So, another sort of 13, 14 yarder for Yasser. Don't know whether he's got the chance of missing black and running the hoop. Just clears black again. Good stuff, really good stuff. Jack looking a bit like Edmund Fordyce with his, I think it's called a fedora, is it? Not very good at items of clothing, but maybe it's a fedora. Sort of straw hat, and one of Edmund's trademarks. I think blue at yellow is a bit too far to take on, so it'll be blue into position. We're now definitely getting up a bit. Trees going a bit. He's gone and had a go. Very good. And I thought that was too long to justify. But he's simply worried about red clearing black to the east boundary with yellow in good hoop running position, and he's decided, oh, I'm going to take the early shot. And good on him, he's hit it. So black not in running position. Red has to take a view as to where to go. Now the problem with going wide from black is black can just take position and lose all over red. So red has to take sort of longer position here. And he wants to take it at a range where black isn't confident of hitting it in the middle and staying in range, but isn't far enough away that black just dribbles in front of the hoop. And again, it's judging exactly where it is. Do I go 3 yards away? Do I go 3.5 yards away? Trying to get the balance right. So the good hoop, good positional shot. Jack will also take position, making sure he doesn't block black on yellow. That's well played. That's a really good shot. And then he'll be not just clearing yellow, he'll be aiming on the right hand side of it. So again, playing in, trying to block this black at yellow shot. Second prize is blocking blue at the hoop, or being on the black back of blue. He just flicked off blue. Has he got the block? I think he has. No. If he's blocked on yellow, he has to run the hoop. Oh, he's got yellow and he's got the right hand side of it. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. Now Yasser's hit a lot to stay in this hoop. Now needs a sort of another 14, 15 yarder. And he's missed at last. So, straight hoop. It's not long, it's about 2 yards. And this will get him back in it, 5-3. And he just needs to break at 9 and get it back to 5 all then. But yeah, let's get this hoop in the bag first. He's played some poor hoop strokes in the last 20 minutes, half an hour. Good shot, well done. So 5-3 now to Yasser. one of the key shots, this, playing over to 9. I think it's just gust of winds we're finding here. There are a few players moving along this side boundary, but I think it's more the wind. And just backing off again. He knows how important this shot is. He doesn't want that gust to come at the wrong moment. Pretty good. Looks like Jack's having 2 goes at this. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Great shot. Super shot. And really good to see this level of play. It's not just a physical standard, really. I've really liked virtually all their tactical decisions. And yeah, normally, if I'm watching a couple of people whose average age is under 20, I'm going to be picking holes in it right, left, and centre. But this has been good. So yeah, lots of credit to both of them. It's been good to watch. And this will be another ball playing in, and you want to be between yellow and the hoop. Ah, there we go, he's gone deep. See, I don't like that. I want that between yellow and the hoop, and if it is between yellow and the hoop, red will feel forced to clear it. And that's what I want to do. I want to keep forcing my opponent to clear. And if they miss red at blue, well, I'm going to tonk black at yellow miles away. And it also means instead of having to run a 5-yard hoop when you're 5-3 down, you get to run a 1-yard hoop when you're 5-3 down, so you're far more likely to get it back to 5-all. I much prefer red and yellow's position here. So this is sort of forcing black to clear yellow, followed by, even if it does, yellow gets a chance to play back into block. And even if it doesn't, blue has to run a 5.5-yard hoop. So all the percentages adding up in red and yellow's favour. Not to say that black and blue can't get away with it, but I would have preferred to see a different line of play. He's shooting at blue. This is showing a huge amount of respect. Normally the Egyptians from this position, I think they just play in. Shooting at blue here is showing Jack a lot of respect. But Yasser knows that even when he misses this, blue has to run the hoop. Blue isn't going to clear red. That's going to be weak. He has to run the hoop. A super shot. Oh, a super shot. And showing a lot of respect for the opponent as well. Now we've got to a standard mid-pace clearance position. Blue has to clear red, staying within range. So you can't hit this too hard. Just move red to hoop 5, staying within 4 or 5 yards yourself. Absolutely fine. Even moving red 3 yards is fine. But yeah, those 3 percentages just adding up in red and yellow's favour. Which is why I don't like the deep ball. That's too hard. Yeah, that's sort of, probably twice as hard as you should have hit it. Just asking for the hoop to be tapped down again. Should be a 6-3 lead with red reasonably close to 10, hopefully. So again, I think this delay is he's really uncomfortable with the wind. He's just trying to settle and find a gap in the wind. He's not happy with it because it hasn't gone all the way up to 10, but the truth is if you get 6-3 up, you're happy. You really are in a good position to win the match. I expect Jack to win 10. Just needs good position with black and red to miss in a couple of rotations. Just about far enough. Yellow will play in. And it's shots like this that are so important. You want to be in a position where you're confident of running the hoop after playing in, and when you're doing that from this distance away, it's really difficult. And that is an excellent shot. And he's just playing in here, so clearly black isn't good enough. Jack having a look at black's hoop. Looks tough, but definitely runnable. Yeah, I think he's taking it on. Or is he lining up the clearance on yellow to clear red as well? I think he might be. I don't know. You can definitely clear yellow so red is in the way of it clearing blue. Yeah, that's what he's looked at. So that was straighter than I thought it was. So he's tried to rush yellow in a way so it can't clear blue. Now he's checking has black blocked blue's hoop shot. But yeah, he needs to have checked where it went off. Yasa just playing in. So he's clearly got that block. Pretty good shot again. I think that yellow might be in play. So now he's looking at, can he clear red So red's got the hoop in the way of shooting at black. Bit of a cut. Tried to play a sort of centre ball shot so blue stays in between red and black. That's one of the more difficult shots to play, and he's just missed it by about a ball, I think. Pretty confident Yas is going to shoot at this if he's got even half a ball. I said before, when players go down to double check how open they are generally open. Yeah, centre ball off the west boundary, and this is now Jack's shot to stay in the match. Been a good match as well. I think both players got every right to come out of it feeling quite positive for the rest of the tournament. And he might not even have a last shot here. Hoop 6 might be in the way. Or red. Oh, he's got it. Oh, rushed into the drawers. Nightmare. Disappointing way to lose, but excellent match. 2-1 to Yas Syed over Jack Good. Good match. We'll be back around 2 o'clock for some more.